It's taking oil. Hello.
Hello.
I keep forgetting to reactions. Okay, hold on. We'll just do our usual sharing on IG and on Discord.
Yeah.
Okay, we are live.
Come read and hang out with us.
Times are live.
Are you starting a new book or continuing?
I did start a different book last Tuesday, so that's the one I'm going to also read today. So I started 2 books last Tuesday,
Oh, okay.
but
Different
I
vibe or
yeah, different genres, different books. So I am gonna decide. I think I can read both of them. So
okay.
wait, the Pams are live. Okay. Hold on. Hi, Elena. You're here. Good morning.
Hi, Elena.
It's been a while. You are reading Court of Silver Flames by Sarah J. Maas.
Oh.
Which part of the series is this? Like,
I think that's the fourth book.
mm,
Silver Flames. Which one are you? Story.
I'll get my other book because I have 2 books.
Oh, the fifth one. Okay, it's the fifth. It's the fifth Avatar book. What's the fourth one? Ah, the Frost and Starlight one. The Christmas themed one, if I'm not mistaken. It's like a novella. It's like 250 pages. The fourth one.
How many?
250 pages? Or is that still a novella? Yeah.
Maybe in comparison to how long her books are, maybe that is a novella. Okay. How about you? Okay, I've done my sharing on IG. What are you going to be reading?
I have started a book today for readathon. So I'm going to be reading Walking Practice. This is by Don Kim Min.
Very clever.
So it's a translated work and it's I guess a novella because I think it's 160 pages. And it says here at the back, so I'm only like 20 pages in, so I'm not 100% sure yet what's happening. But the back says, a shape-shifting alien finds themselves stranded on Earth and disabled by gravity. To survive, they need to practice walking. And what better way than to hunt for food? As they discover humans are delicious. But after an ill-fated encounter, the alien begins to question what they must do to survive and understand why humans also fight to live. So the beginning of the book, like the first 20 pages of the book, is our main character, who is this alien. And right now, the alien is in a female body. So she is on her way to meet up with a hookup. But then I feel like, but then she's meeting up with that hookup because her body is like disintegrating and she's hungry. So I'm assuming she needs to eat another human, and that's why she's like hooking up with this guy.
Ooh.
So the beginning is like so like it's gruesome in a not because like she's killing stuff and whatever, but the description of how her body is disintegrating is very intense. Like she would say that, oh, my eyes are sliding down my cheek and I need to like push it back up, and my toes are smushing together into one because I can't like hold it in anymore. And I'm like, what do you mean? So it's kind of like very descriptive. And
Uh-huh, very
when she
graphic.
when she got to the building of the guy that she's hooking up with, the guy lives on the 16th floor and the elevator is broken. So she's like climbing up the stairs and she's saying that, oh, I feel like my foot is like I'm leaving my foot behind and whatever stuff like that, and a leg is popping out of my stomach. I'm like, what do you mean? There was this line here.
Oh,
Where is it? There
so
was a
like, is
line
it
here that was
humanoid alien
like
or
it's not clear, but from my understanding, I feel like the alien is just inside this human carcass. Like I feel like the alien is assembling human parts to build a body, and then does some like alien shit there to make it look normal. But then, as the alien becomes hungry, like it all falls apart. That's my understanding, but I'm only 20 pages in and I'm not 100% sure. Like it started off with her just public commuting to this guy's place and stuff like sliding around, body parts sliding around. And then she was describing, as she was climbing up the stairs, she was saying, damn it, my pubic area feels stiff. Seems like a leg is trying to pop out. The leg I hide in my crotch has a vital power of a tree root that could crush a boulder. I'm like, what do you mean the leg you hide in your crotch? So my imagination, I'm not sure if you know this Pokemon, if you know Grimer, like
okay,
the
hold on.
Pokemon that feels like
Okay.
a mud.
Okay, I'm
That's like
picturing the right one. Yes, yes, yes.
yeah, that's kind of like what's in my head. Like that's the original alien look, and then he's just like sucking it in, putting a hand here, putting an eye there to make it look like she's a human, but she's not. But I don't know how this works. Like I don't think that's the point. Like it's not sci-fi or anything like that. But it's
Mm.
just the way that the descriptions are. It's like gruesome. So that's the first 20 pages of the book. This is described. Like there's also illustrations. So I'm assuming maybe this is actually what
Oh,
she looks like.
the alien
Like
looks.
this
So, is there a
cover.
gender to this alien? Like,
So that was actually tackled in the beginning. It's like because the style of writing, at least for this first 20 pages, that as if the alien is talking to us, the reader. So at some point, the alien was saying, "Are you wondering what my gender is? I know you are. I know you're wondering," and and then essentially says that I'm a female because I have a female body right now. So I feel like the alien doesn't have a
okay.
gender,
Yeah, yeah,
and that's
yeah. It's more of
probably
like,
also yeah. So I don't know. And so I guess this is the alien with like teeth and like stuff in like random places. But I guess when the alien is like fully
inside a
satiated,
body. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
yeah, maybe he looks more like a human. I don't know. I don't know. It's a weird book. That's all I know about this. It's a
But
weird
are you
book.
liking
So
it? That's the
I'm
question.
enjoying it. I'm enjoying the first 20 pages so far. How about you? What are the two
So,
options that you're picking from?
I say two options, but I most likely will read them both anyway.
Mm. Oh, they're
So
short.
one is
Ah,
Nightgate
Naked!
Volume
Yes,
1.
finally.
Because like I started chapter 1 last week, I believe. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I was reading it on and off, but like I read the first chapter in one sitting like last
Mm.
Wednesday. So I finished chapter 1. I am now
Oh,
on the second chapter. Like around the time where people are starting to go inside
yeah.
the
The
portal
the
thingy.
night gate,
So
yeah.
yeah, So yeah, I most likely will finish this tonight. And then the second book is a Frida McFadden book, which
Oh,
is Never
never
Lie.
lie.
So this one is as far as I've read so far, because like I didn't read much of the blurb. There's a newlywed couple and they are looking into this house, and the house
Mm.
is in a far-flung area, and like it's so deserted, and it was previously owned by a psychiatrist who was murdered
Oh,
in that house. So I think the premise is that the wife is going to discover the voice tapes that were made
okay.
by the psychiatrist. So
Oh.
and the wife has a big secret, apparently, like has one big secret that she hasn't revealed to her husband
Mm.
yet. So two very different books for tonight. But
How
at least
far along are you into the Frida McFadden one, or
the Freedom
that?
McFadden book. Well, I also listened to the audiobook while I was commuting home, so I'll need to check that. I am hold on, 18% through. So like I'm on chapter 8 of the book. So and I did start listening to it when I was commuting home last
Mm.
Thursday. This is a very I think it's a very quick read as well.
Yeah, Frida McFadden books I find are, well, I think I've only read one or two. I find that they're
Mhm.
like super quick to read.
Yeah. Like this one is like 6 hours, 6 hours in
Oh, yeah.
audiobook form. So like if you listen to it at 1.8, 1.9 speed, it's just 3 hours of your
Yeah.
time. Hold on. How about everyone else? Louis, hello. Currently reading Inheritance of Orchidea, Orchidea Divina by Zoraida Cordova. Teen is reading the Dungeon Anarchist
Oh,
cookbook by Matt Piniman. Is this part
yeah, it's
of
part of the Dungeon Crawler Crawl. I think it's the third, third book,
Oh,
is it?
okay. Girl, I was supposed to buy a Dungeon Crawler like
Yeah,
2 weeks
I
ago.
saw.
The paperback, holy shit,
It's
1,000?
expensive,
I'm
yeah.
like, oh my god, I'm just gonna listen to the audiobook, I guess. Like,
Yeah.
and I was gonna check out the because I have to wait for the Audible thingy to restart because like
Mm,
I purchased the 3 month thing, the 3 month
mm,
promo, so I availed of like an audiobook last June. So I think it's gonna renew this month. So I'm
yeah.
planning on getting Dungeon Crawler.
Dungeon Crawler Carl, yeah. It's nice on audiobook. My only con about the audiobook is that because there's a lot of robot
Mm.
voices, like when the computer, like the whatever, like the narrator,
The
whatever
game
the
over
computer is
thingy,
talking,
yeah, I
or
saw
stuff
in
like
your
that.
vlog, yeah.
Yeah, sometimes there's like on the book itself, there's like a couple of pages where Carl got a bunch of stuff. So there's like a bunch of like new item, new loot, new whatever. And it would go on and on in the audiobook.
Oh, with the
And
audiobook.
on like 1.8, 1.7, I think I listened to it at like 2.1 speed. I think that's my speed for Dungeon Crawler. It was so like hard to listen to. Like it was annoying. But I mean, obviously, you could just slow it
Yeah,
down during that
yeah,
part,
yeah,
or like
yeah,
skip
yeah. But
skip
then
that
you'll
part.
have to be like hyper aware of like whether you have to slow it down or something.
Yeah, so that was the only con that I had with the audiobook. But otherwise, it's fine. And there are some slight differences in the audiobook and the physical copy because I think they edited it for traditional publishing, but it's not that big of a deal.
As in
It's
like
like
the words itself
small,
is
yeah,
different.
small word
Um,
choices, small organic, like there were a couple of paragraphs where some lines were rearranged and stuff. So very minor. So I think it's fine with just the audiobook. Right? It's not that big of a difference.
okay.
But I'm excited for you.
And yes, I want to read it so bad. Like even before it was announced that it's gonna have like a live
Oh yeah.
adaptation. I have been seeing it around and want to read it. Just so what's funny to me is that when I was looking at the audiobook, the cover is very different, like very
Yeah,
reminiscent of like 90s or
old
like early
school.
2000,
Yeah.
yeah, fantasy books. So yeah, I think I am going to like it. So okay, with that, should we get on with our reading sprints? The first one,
Yes.
so we
Yeah.
can get a lot of
So I
reading
want to finish this
done.
today. It's also the first day of summer ween, at least for us, for me.
Oh,
Well, technically it's the second day, but time zone and whatever. But yeah,
yeah, yeah,
it's
yeah.
the first day.
Okay, with that, we'll see you in 45 minutes and then we'll chat for 8 minutes after that. But for now, we read, or for you guys, do anything productive. Happy reading!
Happy reading.
Hello.
Hello.
How was sprint number one for everyone? How far did you get along with your book? The weird one?
Um, I'm on page 62, so I think I read about 42 pages during the
Oh,
sprint.
that's a lot.
Yeah.
Wait.
There's like illustrations and stuff, and it's a
Uh,
small-ish book. It's a pretty fast read, and oh, that was a
Boozy.
weird one. That was a weird one. Very descriptive in the ways that I might not want stuff to be described, but but it is very descriptive. But it's good. Actually, I really like the writing. I like the tone of it. Um, so I'm enjoying it a lot. How about you? How's your book? Did you finish
I
Night Gate?
no, not yet, not yet. I how do I say this? Because like I'm taking it slow. Like usually with the thing with graphic novels is like or manga is like you're just like read very fast. But with Nightgate and like with Lucia's art, I really want to take it all in. Like look at all the details. Like I don't want to miss anything. So I have like this much left. So I'm on page 124. And the thing is, so there's there's one annotation that I did here where a character was introduced. It was Jello. And I was like, I specifically wrote there, Jello is too good to be true. He's too nice. And like he's too cute. Like he's such a cutie. And I'm like, you know what?
Very dependable.
He's too perfect. He is too perfect. He has to be like he has to betray someone in the end or something. And I don't know, like this is me just doubting, very doubtful of like too nice characters. So but I really hope not. I really hope not. And I have a feeling this is gonna end on such a cliffhanger. Because like it's the first volume after all
Yeah.
anyway. I feel like there's something's gonna happen in the end that's gonna be like it's gonna leave me wanting more. And this is why I waited for the whole volume to be out
Volume.
first. Because like I know I would have been like mabibitan ako sa issue per
Yeah.
it. But yeah, I'm really liking it so far. Like Lucia's art really has a way of like making you feel like you're there. Like when they were entering the night gate, I was like it feels like I'm there in the darkness. Feels
Yeah. And the
so
way that it
cool.
transitioned.
Yeah, and the way that for example, this panel, like
Yeah.
that's such a great that's such a great way of like playing with light, light
Yeah.
and darkness. Like what the heck? That is
There's
so good.
there's like so if you read it with the issues, the single issues in the second volume, there's a part there where they first enter the night gate, right? You
Mm,
know that scene, like
yes.
how it happened, right? In the issue, the the centerfold of that issue is them. Is the I don't want to spoil it. That's why I'm like trying to be vague, but it's the scene where it's like just that.
Wait, but I've already passed that, right?
Yeah,
Like
yeah. I mean, I don't want to spoil it for
for
the
everyone.
chat. Yeah, yeah,
You
yeah.
know what? I
But
keep talking. I'm gonna get the single
so if you check the centerfold of the
issue number
second,
2, right?
I believe it's
Hold
the. Oh,
on.
is it the first? I think maybe it's the first. Just check both centerfolds,
Okay.
but it's
Okay. Center fold.
yeah. Check the center.
Wait, the first one is just darkness though.
Yeah, yeah, that one.
Oh,
So
it's this one where they when they
yeah,
yes.
because I really liked how like it's so perfectly at the center of
Yeah,
the
yeah,
book
yeah,
of
yeah.
that issue, if you will. And I like the storytelling with like like so little dialogue.
Yeah. Like really mastered the art of showing and not telling. So I really really, really liking it because like I get what you mean. Like the way that it transitioned from like I don't know, it just really makes you feel like it makes you feel that you're there instead of just oh
Mm.
my gosh. It's really good. It's really good so far. Okay, how is everyone else's sprint number 1? Okay, hold on. Okay. Hi Chloe, welcome to the sprint.
Who
Welcome back.
remains?
You're here. You are reading She Who Remains. This is the one that I saw you unbox earlier, I believe. You were
Me?
unboxing on
Ah,
IG.
Chloe. Ah, yeah.
Chloe is. Louis is at page 114 in Inheritance by Zoraida Cordova. No, I have not. Have you read any of Zoraida Cordova's?
No, but I have the Inheritance in my TBR, but I haven't read anything by her.
Wait, I need to have a visual of like the books. Ah, this one. Okay. I have seen Incendiary before also. Okay. Hi, Kat. Reading in the second sprint. I hope to finish step 1 by Anjali Domato tonight. I saw your post about it. The K-pop one, correct? So far, the one I'm reading is very character driven. There's a lot of describing of the characters. I love it when a book is character driven and like a character study. Hi there, nice to meet you both. I'm trying to finish January's by Blake. Olivia Blake. How should we call you? And welcome to our sprints. Is this your first time joining us? If it is, just to give you more context, so this sprint's mostly for reading, but if you are going to do other tasks, work, other chores, you can also do that. And the way we do sprints, 45 minutes per sprint, and we usually do four for a night. And we do 8 minutes of chatting in between. Too good to be true. No, Jello, do not betray me. Do not disappoint me. Oh my gosh. Hi, Eliza. Welcome to the Spritz. You are reading Killer Instinct. Who is? Is this by Jennifer Lynn Barnes?
I mean,
As in,
that's
like
the
the
one.
second
Or
book.
James Patterson. Which Killer Instinct is this?
Yeah. Hi, Germs. Just joining. I'll be reading The Ornithologist's Field Guide of Love. But
Oh,
baka mag-edit muna ako reels. Happy 4th of July. Oh,
oh
yeah.
my
Okay.
god. I wanna
Oh, it
watch. I
is.
wanna read that book so bad.
Ornithologist. Wait, I need another visual because I feel like I've seen
It's
this
the
around.
hot pink book by India Holton.
Oh, that's a really pretty cover. It's a really pretty
I really
cover.
want to read this so
Is
bad
that a
because
phoenix? Is that a
there
phoenix?
it's like a ornithologist, like bird. They study birds. So, but it has some fantasy elements to it. But it's kind of like the what's that book? The Encyclopedia of Fairies, where
Yeah. It's the one
the
with the series.
world is the world is magical, but they're doing very mundane things. I think this one they study birds and stuff. So I, I want
How
to read
far
this
are
so
you
bad.
in? And how are you liking it so far, Germs? We have 3 more sprints to go. We just finished the first one. Random thought, but in nice romance novels, we sometimes say that the male main character feels like it's too good to be true, but I've never heard that comment with any female male character. Wala lang, just a random epiphany. Well, maybe because men are mostly trash. Tara! So like when they're good, when they're good, it's too good to
Oh,
be true. I'm sorry to the men on this chat, but ooh, okay. Kat has read this. Hi, Tin. I hope to finish my current read today. Currently on 72%. We have 3 more sprints to
oh,
go, so maybe you would be able
yeah.
to.
like fly through
Um,
that. You're reading the Dungeon Crawler book, right? So that's gonna be like super
yes.
fast to read.
Is it the second or the third? The cookbook
The f-
thingy.
the third.
This is my first time. My name is Francesca, but most people call me Cheska. Okay, welcome to our Friends, Cheska.
Hi, Jessica.
Um, I assume you're not from. Are you from the Philippines? Let us know. Oh, okay. It's the one by Jennifer Lynn
Ah,
Barnes. The second one. Hi, Sai. Didn't want to then
hi,
join the
sir.
next sprint. Third, siguro if done na sa first. Yes, we finished the first one, and we are about to start the second one. Hi, Bea, my COD and
Hi,
partner.
there.
Kakauwi
Do
lang
you guys
galing.
play together?
We played Call of Duty mobile like
Oh,
2 weeks
okay.
ago, I think. 2 weeks ago or last week.
Oh,
2 weeks ago. Um. So yeah, what will you be reading with us, Bea? If you're gonna be reading, parang trabaho niya. Gusto niya pag romance novel, yung may mga lalaking hindi maaabot. O di kaya di naman talaga nag-exist. Well, that was me
it's
before.
aspirational.
Mhm. I will be reading two books: Thrown for a Loop by Serena Bowen and my alternative, Mate by Ali Hazelwood as an audiobook.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
I've not read Mate, but I did like Bride.
I have not yet read Bread. Oh, you are from the UK. Okay, welcome to your spread. So we usually do this every week. So next week it's gonna be on the other Pam's channel. It's linked in the description box below if you want to join us again.
How is the heat wave in the UK? Are you
Oh
guys
yeah! Oh
okay?
my gosh, is it still ongoing? Like, is it
I'm not
still so
sure. I
bad?
think I'm not sure. I think I asked my friend who is in Paris, and she says that it's gotten better, but it's still like
It's still bad.
not
It's still
normal.
hot. Okay. Oof. Yes, we gotta play again. We gotta play again. I've been lacking. Okay, with that, we are about to start the second sprint. I'm very excited to again read Nightgate. I am reading Nightgate for those who just came here. Pam is reading.
Walking Practice by Dol Kim In,
Okay, with
like
that,
a horror
we are
novel.
gonna start sprint number two, and that would be 45 minutes again. We'll see you again after that. Happy reading!
Happy reading.
Hello again, friends. How was the second sprint? How
Hello,
was it for
hello.
you?
I made it to page 109, and so far I'm still enjoying it. It's very reflective. It's very like we're just in the thoughts of this alien, and the alien is essentially pondering about human life and like the things that humans do. So it can be very reflective. And I'm really liking it. So it's still very weird and still has very gruesome descriptions. That's I don't think that's ever gonna go away. But right now I'm in a very like reflective part of the story. Or I wouldn't say that there's like a plot really. It's all just vibes, all just the aliens vibes. How about you? How's your I'm
I was gonna
did you
ask
finish
if
night gate?
yes, I did. But does it make you
Mm,
reflect on your own, like, I don't know, humanity as well? Or is it because this is
I
from the
think
perspective of an alien? So,
I think this one is really rather than well, it does talk about humans as individuals, but it talks about human as a species, like collectively, like the things that humans do. So very early on, for example, there was talk about gender, about how humans, for some reason, place a lot of importance, a lot of value into gender, into what gender people are, as opposed to like the alien doesn't understand why it's important to assign you to a specific gender, which is obviously a conversation about like the whole like thing that people like have where they can't understand why it's not just male and female and whatnot. So there's a lot of that. It's more of like humans as a whole, not like an individual person. So it's kind of like it's like an alien observing a different life form and like trying to like
mm,
figure things out, and why do they work that way? Like why do they do things that way? It's so weird for the alien, obviously. So yeah, and it's a commentary on a lot of the things that people just do just because that's tradition and that's how things have been, without questioning it. But obviously, from the eyes of an alien, it's like, this is weird. Why are they doing this? So that's kind of like what the alien is reflecting on.
okay, but is the alien like just inhabiting the human? Like it doesn't feel whatever that human is thinking or feeling. It's literally a skin, ganon.
Yeah, so I read further, so I now know how the alien like shapeshifts, I guess. So the alien doesn't really inhabit the human, it's more like it mimics it. Um, so the alien doesn't really like envelope the human and become the human. It just sort of like copies stuff, takes like stuff from it visually and then copies it onto themselves. But they eat humans because that's food for them.
Hmm. Okay. Interesting. Because
It's
like
a
this is
very
from the
weird
perspective
book.
of an alien.
Yeah.
So I got to finish Night Gate, Volume
Ooh.
1. This is by Lucia Azul. I really love it. I really love
Mm,
it. Like
as you should.
there there isn't anything explosive or
Yeah.
anything action packed towards the end. It's really more of like if it's a wavelength, like there are some ups and downs, but like it's a pretty, I want to say, mellow book, but the themes are like tough. The themes are horrific because it tackles the real world, and partnered with Lucia's very vivid but also thought provoking art. It's an amazing one. It's really good. I highly recommend Nightgate. I cannot wait for volume 2 because there are so many questions.
Yeah. Towards the end, like Lucia opened a can of worms with
Yeah, more of
things that
like
happened.
what it what's really, what is this about? Like what is
Hmm.
this thing with Lucia about? Like I'm not gonna spoil it, but like what
Yeah.
is that? Like, how did that happen? Has it always been like intrinsic or whatever? But then she was saying that she only found out, but then at the same time,
Yeah.
she has been having it,
There
whatever.
were there's signs. There were signs.
Yeah. And I want to apologize to Jello for doubting him. Like, he
I mean,
wasn't
it's
the villain
volume
after all.
one. It's volume one. Who knows?
He wasn't the villain after all. I was like, oh, thank God. A cutie that's so nice, volunteers, helps people. Like, oh my God, that is a perfect man right there. But
But
has to
it's
have a
fiction.
red flag. Has to have a red flag for sure. I was just always on edge. I'm like, ooh, who's gonna betray who? Like, is this gonna be that kind of book? But yeah, it's not action packed. It's not a
Yeah,
very
it's a
action
very
packed
quiet
book.
one.
Yeah, but I think because it's volume one, it really sets the world,
Mhm.
shows you who the characters are, what this is going to be about. It's really good. I highly, highly, highly recommend it. Okay. And then I got to jump
Oh, I
into
started
wait,
it. Yeah.
yes. I got to Never Lie just for the last few minutes of the sprint. So I'll get on this one on the last two sprints. And let me read some of the comments. Um Heatwave calmed down massively this week, but it's still super warm. Apparently we're getting another soon. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Yikes. I hope you survive that, Cheska.
Drink lots of water.
The Harem Nightgate. Well, I could lend you my copy, or you could check out Raygun's booth at
A
Peakoff.
peak of.
Peacock is gonna happen next weekend, this coming
Yeah.
weekend. So make sure to drop by if you can. But I can lend you my copy. Hello, Renee, joining in. What are you gonna be reading with us, or what are you gonna be doing? Hi, Epu. I will be doing some sketching, and then we'll decide. As in, decide what to read. Hi, Lou. Happy Saturday. Reading and
And
Shootification
certification.
tonight, and maybe switching to
Yeah.
Soledad's Sister by Butch Dalisay later. Wait. And Shootification. This sounds so
It's a
familiar. It's a nonfic book, right?
it is a non-fic book. We chatted about this recently
That's
in
why
our
it
group
sounds so
chat.
familiar.
Yeah.
Sounds so
But it's
familiar.
a new non-fic book. I think I heard like a podcast talking about it a couple of months ago. So it's not new, but maybe there's like a new version of it, like a paperback or something.
Oh, okay. I remember now why we talked about it. Okay. I remember now. Okay. Second spread was fine. Watched Deal or No Deal in between reading. And just
Mhm.
got only 14 pages left of my current short story. And then I only have 40 pages of the book left. I'm a slow
Oh,
reader, but hopefully finish it soon. Hope for that one as well for you. But we do
a
have two
of
more
a short
sprints.
story.
So could read some more. Oh, you made it to page 29. Still adjusting the structure. It's in a stream of consciousness
Yeah.
narrative style and it's fragmented. No quotation marks. Oh my gosh. Almost like a transcript. Love it though. Intense. This is why I didn't continue reading like Sally Rooney's Intermezzo.
Normal.
I was like,
Intermezzo.
where are the quotation marks? I feel like I don't know. It was my first Sally Rooney as well.
Mhm.
Do you folks have plans for Philippine Writer and Reader Festival on August 14? Personally, I don't. I'm trying to tap down on like events, bookish events recently. I think Peak Off is gonna be my last one before MIBF. I don't know about that,
Mhm.
but how about you? Do you have you heard of this
Yeah,
festival?
I mean, I think we were just talking about this in the GC, but I'm
Ah, the one
not.
that's rebooted, basically,
Yeah,
right?
that's yeah.
Okay.
But I'm not sure. It depends. I don't have
Yeah.
concrete plans, but it just depends.
Depends on the
Depends on the
activities. Yeah.
vibe. Yeah.
Depends on the things that they're gonna put out about the. Done uploading my reels. Gonna start the book
Nice.
na, The Ornithologist's
Oh,
Field Guide of
I hope
Love.
you like it.
Renee is currently
Ooh,
in the middle
Royal
of Royal
Ass.
Assassin, the second book of the Farseer trilogy. I wanted to finish a chunk of it and remembered you're doing a sprint, so I joined. Thank you for joining us. We have two more sprints to go. I will probably read or do some writing. Either is productive, so let us know how that will go, Epu. Oh, your salary, yes. Try Mr. Salary by Sally Rooney. Very short story. No quotation marks, but I got a good feel of her writing. Okay. Well, I did get to like a few chapters of Intermezzo, but I was like, I feel like I like her writing. It's really just the lack of quotation marks that's making me impatient. You have read Asada Uni, right?
Yeah, I read Normal People, and I'm okay with it. Like, I'm not. I think I need to reread it again because
Mm,
the first time I read it, I was listening to it and then while reading the book, and then I stopped that. Like, I soft DNF'd it, and then after like a few months, like half a year, I picked it up again, and then I finished it just with my eyes, physical, reading it with my eyes, and I did like it. I think I just need to be in a specific mood to read Sally Rooney, but
mm.
I really want to read what was that book? So Intermezzo is the one with the yellow cover, right? With the chess pieces
Yes,
and
the
stuff.
chess piece.
Yeah, I think that's the one that I wanted to read next. But I'm not sure. I'm not in the mood for Sally Rooney yet. But I think I need to be in the mood for her. I don't know.
Yeah. I think you need to be. Like, I feel like I'm gonna like it. Feel like the writing is okay. It's really just like I'm not the mood in the mood to
Mm.
like with because it looks like run-on sentences for me without the quotation marks. So Bea is 36% in on Made by Ali Hazelwood. I find this a bit slow
Mm.
compared to Bride, which is so good. Listening to it while playing Call of Duty. Grabbing multitasking yan ha. I don't get the Sally Rooney hype, sadly. No, okay. Yeah. I think it's a very common sentiment from readers. You really just have to look past it if you really want to go through her books. Scared of reading Normal People because of the lack of quotation marks, so I was only able to survive Mr. Salary. Oof. Okay, I think maybe what they call this, a solution could be listening to the audiobook. I don't know because
I
like
mean, you're gonna get
you
I
won't
know you're
need.
gonna get Irish accent.
Oh no, that's pretty hard. What?
Oh, I like Irish accents. I actually that's why I picked up the audiobook in
Oh wait, I think I'm
first because
thinking
I
of
knew that
Scottish.
there was.
That's hard to kind of understand. Wait, what's an
I think Scottish is harder, but
yeah,
they're kind of like, I guess, on the
ish.
same side of the
Yeah,
spectrum
yeah, yeah.
ish.
Yeah. Okay. So I've just thought of that. You know what? What if audiobook for a Sally Rooney book? Like I didn't consider that when I was reading Intermezzo because I was like purely reading with my eyes. Okay, with that, enough chatting. How about we get on to our third sprint? Let's do that and we'll reconvene after 45 minutes. Happy reading, everyone.
Happy reading.
Hello again, friends. How was our third sprint?
Hello. I finished my book.
Oh, already? How was
Yeah,
it?
it's a shorter one. I really like it. I think we give it 5 stars.
Oh,
I think
five?
I really enjoyed it.
Wow.
And there's a translators because this is translated fiction.
Mm.
There's a note from the translator at the back, which was really well written as well, and it kind of really described what this book was about and how she went about translating it because this was self-published in Korean, and there's even like format, um like the format of how it's been written also speaks to the story. So in the book you've got like different things going on, like where is it, you've got stuff like that, like stuff are happening in the book, and sometimes the text changes fonts, changes spacing, and it was all part of like the things happening. And at the beginning I was like, is that like a mistake in when they were printing the book? But then as I'm reading on,
It was intentional
now I see,
until.
yeah, I see what
Um,
you mean. I see why they're doing that. So yeah, I really liked it. It's so short, and it's also queer, but not in
ooh.
the, I guess not in the obvious way. It speaks
Mm.
to the I guess the experience of a queer person living in today's climate. So yeah, I really liked it. I liked it a lot. It's a good one. So I need to pick a new book for my next
What are
sprint.
your choices?
I picked up one. I think I'm gonna try and read the first chapter of this to see if I wanna continue. So I have Murder Road by Simone St.
Ooh.
James. So this I believe is a thriller. I actually don't know. Like,
Well, Simone St. James do write mystery thrillers.
yeah, so I don't
But the
know. So
cover
I've
is
had
throwing
this.
me off. The cover is throwing me off because, like, even
Yeah,
with his previous work.
this is the what they call it, Evernight version of this book. So it has like an old school comic style. So even the inside is like this. Yeah, and
Huh.
has like that.
That's
Uh,
so
so it's like
pretty.
an old school style, and I don't know why. I have no idea. I don't know. Maybe the setting is in that time
Yeah.
period. No clue. No thoughts. So I'm just gonna try and read the first chapter and see if I like it. And if not, then I'll probably try to find a different book. How about you? How was your Freedom of Fallon?
I got to chapter 19. Chapter 19, so that's 36% of the book.
Hmm.
It's really going by fast, but it's still a huge mystery. Like,
Oh,
the main
okay.
character is uncovering again tapes and stuff. So like, but still, we're still pretty early on in the book that there are just some more stuff that needs to be pieced together, and then there's like this overarching mystery of like being stuck in the house and
Oh,
like the house that feels alive and stuff, like, oh, you feel like someone's watching you, like things making sound and stuff, so like, and
why is
the
she stuck in the
POVs,
house again?
because it was snowing outside, like
Ah,
there was a
yeah, yeah, okay,
blizzard
yeah,
and they were gonna look at the house because like
yeah.
they're looking to buy it
They're to
and
buy,
stuff.
yeah.
So yeah, there's that. And I don't have high expectations because like I usually don't have high expectations with
Mm,
thrillers now after reading so much. So yeah, I still, the only thing I hope is that it's gonna surprise me a bit.
mm.
Like, I just hope it doesn't piss me off. That's a very, that the bar is in hell for thrillers.
But what
I
I've
just hope it
heard
doesn't piss
is
me.
Freedom of Fallon trailers are like popcorn. Like you just inhale it. And
Mm. I really like the housemaid though. Like I really liked it.
yeah, yeah. That's the most popular one. I think I forgot what I read. Something about a door. Forgot. I've only read one or two.
A door?
Freedom of
Freedom
Fallon.
of the
Oh, what's
books.
okay.
A door. Is it
Frida McFadden
the tenant?
door. The locked door.
Ah, okay. The locked door. Oh, okay. I haven't read this one yet.
I think that's the only one I've read. I don't think there's. Yeah, I think I only read one because I read it and it was okay, but then I don't think I need to read more.
Wait, good idea, though. I assume this is the audiobook.
Mm.
We visit the page 138 in Inheritance by Zoraida Cordova. Excited for PBF. Well, I might shop till I drop, and hopefully some of my colleagues' sleeves will be approved so that you can hang out on MIBF's Friday. Okay. Cheska finished this short story, 40 pages to go. Probably not gonna finish this in the sprints. Well, we do have one
We have
more.
one more.
And 40 pages to go. Well, at least you're making a dent in
Yeah.
your short story. That's the important part. Like you're making progress. This book I'm reading has such long chapters, so I'm happy to have finished one. Wait, which one
Is
is
it the? Oh no!
reading
Which one are you
again?
reading?
Wait. It's not the Sarah J. Maas book, right?
I think
Not
it's
that one.
the.
Hold on.
Oh no! That was Elena.
Tierney is reading Farseer, second book of the Farseer trilogy,
Ah,
The
Royal
Royal Assassin.
Ass.
Yes, The Royal
The Royal
Assassin.
Ass.
Lou is 19% through in shitification. I think it's. I think you
Cliffhanger.
entered the comment.
What a cliffhanger!
Oh gosh. I
Is
think
it
it's.
good? Is it bad?
Okay. It's important in terms of naming things we are collectively experiencing right
Mm,
now. Huh.
yeah, I
Interesting.
remember listening to a podcast where the author was the one of the guests, but I didn't really listen to it. It was playing in the car as we were driving, so I don't fully remember what it was about. But I just remember hearing him pitch his book.
But what is in shiftification about?
It's a
Like
new
what?
word that he coined essentially to say that um hmm, what do I remember? Something about how like the stuff that we do now are getting worse. If I remember correctly.
Ah, well, it does say in shiftification why everything suddenly got worse and what to do about
Yeah,
it.
something like that.
Explains how and why digital platforms inevitably decay, starting with baiting users, exploiting
Mm.
businesses, and ultimately ruining the experience to wring out maximum corporate profit. Oh, well, as a digital marketer, I feel like I would be able to relate to this and how it's
Yeah, because
both
I
pro
remember
and
in the
con.
podcast, they were chatting about the good old days of the internet. Basically, when the internet was more about self-expression, less
Yeah,
about
yeah, yeah.
marketing, less about selling stuff. I think that was the topic that we're chatting about.
Yeah, that was like, and people aren't afraid to be quote unquote cringe, like really
Yeah.
express ourselves. Like
Right.
we weren't fed ads. We didn't even. Yeah, it was way simpler back
And
then. Like,
it was a time where if you wanted to um, consume something, you had to go to it. Like it doesn't come
mm,
to you. There's no feed.
yeah.
If you
That's a
wanna
very fair
read
point.
someone's thoughts, you go into their blog, you type in their URL, and you read there. If you wanted to
Blog,
like, if you wanted to watch something, you have to search for it. It's not where right now where we're kind of like passively
fed.
consuming
Yeah.
stuff. So I think that was what they were talking about. That's why I was listening to that podcast. But then obviously, the good old days of the internet meant there were less safeguards, less like I had no business going into the places that I
Mm-hmm.
went to the internet when I was
Mm-hmm.
young. So I mean, I think it turned out fine, but obviously that's not always the case. Um,
Not the case for everyone, but
yeah, so those are like the pros and cons of
mhm.
it.
Yeah, Lou says it's about how we are locked on platforms that get worse.
Hmm.
Yeah, like it's really
Like
hard to.
Facebook Messenger, can't get out of it because
Yep.
family's in there.
Mm-hmm,
Perfect
mm-hmm.
example.
I cannot. I'm so tempted to like deactivate my Facebook, but
Mm,
because of my job, I cannot simply do that. So it's with my job, it's really ingrained. Like being in platforms, being chronically online
mm,
is part of my
yeah.
job. Sadly, give like yesteryear vibes in terms of being compared to the past. I have not read yesteryear yet, but
Well, I've not read Initiatification yet, so I can't compare.
uh,
But I mean, yesteryear is different because it talks about a period of time in the US specifically where is like highly glorified by people nowadays as like the traditional lifestyle, but then people forget that the traditional lifestyle that women used to have or families used to have during that actual time period, it meant that women have no rights, women have no education, women are like forced to stay at home because that's the only role that men would allow them to have. So it was like kind of that was the conversation that yesteryear was trying to start, essentially, like how, like, what does it mean for us to be glorifying this time period, because there's a lot of, like, it was specifically talking about some influencers in the US that are very popular. Like it was talking about Ballerina Farms, which is a very popular trad wife type of creator. They have
mm,
like a farm. They have a shit ton of kids. They eat all organic stuff like that. So that was the conversation that yesteryear was trying to have. So I'm not sure how. I mean, obviously there's a parallel there because of the whole. They're influencers, so they're using like platforms to push a certain like aesthetic, obviously they do ads and stuff. So like, there is a parallel a little bit, but I'm not sure if it's gonna be like exactly the same.
mm. Yeah, before getting to Bea's, parang when present is compared to the past, giving me choose your poison. Well, yeah, because like they're both pros and cons to this two. I want to say worlds, but like two faces or two eras in our lives. Wait, Bea is 41% in on Mate. Nantok ako, buti may code M. Yung kakampi ko nag-vent out on life, love life. Mic on. Mic on type of matches.
How is Mate? Is it does it directly follow the events of Pride? Or
Right.
is it like just set in the same world and then we're following different people?
Okay, Bea, answer that on our next sprint. Because like you're almost halfway through Mate.
Yeah.
Okay,
If Bea
with
is still
that.
awake
Well, when did she comment this? She commented this a few minutes
just
ago, so
now.
she should be. And with that, should we head on to our fourth and last
Yes.
sprint? Last push for tonight.
Yes.
Okay, setting up stuff. With that, 45 minutes, friends. We'll see you again. After that, happy reading.
Happy reading.
Hello again, friends. How was the fourth and last sprint?
Hello. Page 40. Wait, can you hear me?
Wait, am I the one?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Hello?
Wait,
Yeah, hold on. Ah, hello? Yeah, hello?
I can hear you. I can hear you.
You can hear me now?
Yes.
Okay. I ran out of my earphones ran off charge, so I had to switch.
Okay. How was the fourth and last sprint?
I made it to page 40, which is I think 3 chapters. Oh no, 5 chapters, but the chapters are quite short, and it's okay so far. Like the writing is just okay. The setting it's in 1995, which I guess explains why it has this
The
kind of.
cover. Yeah.
It's set in 1995, and this couple they just got married, and they were driving down this road to go to their, the like bed and breakfast that they booked, but then they meet or like they see like a woman off the side of the road that's walking in, and they stopped to ask her if she's okay, if she needed any help. So she got in the car. They were gonna take her to like a town that was nearby, but then they noticed that she was bleeding, so they took her to the town, took her to the hospital, but then she died. So now they're like prime suspects, or at least they're being looked at as suspects for the death of this woman. But it seems like a lot of people have died on that road based from the vibes that I'm getting
Oh.
from everyone else. But yeah, it's okay so far. It's okay. I
Wait,
think it's
how
gonna
far
be
did you get in through the
40
book?
pages.
Ah,
40.
40. So
I think
far.
it's gonna be a
Okay.
fast read because the font size is so big. So it's gonna be pretty quick. How about you? How was Never Lie? Is it a
Game of
title?
Pattern. Yes. This one. This one. Um, Things are picking up. Mostly because we're looking at two. Well, there are more than one POVs, is what I want to say. So we're getting the past and the present. So more of like what happened in the past, what really happened, and how does it play out in
Yeah.
terms of like what the main character is going to discover. So again, it's a very fast-paced one because like I am now in I when the timer went off, it actually just finished chapter 26.
Oh,
So
nice.
I am now in chapter 27, which is like what is it with the audiobook? Is the hold on, 53% through the book. So I only have like roughly three and a
Little?
half 4 hours left to the book. So yeah,
So how
I am liking it so far, naman.
have
Like
she already found the tapes of the
yes, and she's already listening to them. So we're also getting the flashback.
mm,
So I don't know where this is gonna go. Like there are some very obvious hints, there are some very obvious clues, like on page clues that the main character is finding out, but I don't know where this is gonna go. Like, is it gonna go the supernatural route? Is it really just gonna go the psychological route? I don't know yet. But for everyone else, hold on. What do you do when a book is slow? Killer Instinct is slow though. I'm only 10% in. Okay. How about you? How do you go
uh,
about when a book is slow?
I'm a very stubborn person, so I just push through it. Like it I kind of just accept that I'm gonna be reading this book slow. Like I don't try to
find ways to like read it faster or anything like that. I just understand that okay, I'm gonna pick up this book. Maybe I'll read a page and I'll put it
Mm.
down, and I'll pick up and then I'll pick it up again and then read 2 pages. I just accept that it's gonna be a while before I finish this book. Sometimes though, I do pick up a fast-paced book on the side, just so
Mm.
I'm still in the mood to read. I
Yeah,
don't wanna
yeah.
I don't wanna sort of lose my momentum for wanting to read. So once I finish a page or two of the slow book, then I switch to the fast-paced book, just so I'm still reading. Because for me, when I stop reading while I still want to read, that's when I start getting into this not a slump, but just getting into like I lose my momentum and then it
Yeah, yeah.
takes a while for me to pick up another book again. But if I just keep reading, then it doesn't I don't lose it. So I think just what I would do. I would pick up a fast-paced book on the side, and I'm just not gonna force this slow book, and I'm just gonna let it. I'm just gonna read it for as long as it will take me. How about you? What do you do for slow books?
I I think sometimes I'm going to try to look for an audiobook
Mm,
of that book if it exists. Like that way I am pushed to read the book further because like okay, I'm like, oh there's another format at play. This would
yeah.
make me read it faster. And then second, I'll have to agree with your second point. I That's why I am such a mood reader because like aside from a book being slow or not really catching my attention, I tend to pick up books in different formats and different genres anyway. So I think I through the years I drop books faster. Like I don't exactly DNF them, like what happened with Sally Rooney's Intermezzo. I did not DNF it, maybe soft
Just one.
DNF. Like
Yeah.
I know I'm gonna pick it up
Mm,
someday, but I'm not dropping it for the like dropping it completely. So
yeah. Yeah. Because sometimes it's just like the mood or maybe the mindset that you're in.
mm,
Um, that's why. The only thing is, I think you're reading Killer Instinct is the one by Butch Delisay, right? So it sucks that. Um, is it? Is it the one by? No, no. It's the who's the Jennifer Lynn Barnes. Sorry,
yes, the
Jennifer
second
Lynn Barnes
one.
one. So hopefully you can find audiobooks for it. Maybe that will
Yeah.
help. Yeah, because sometimes it's annoying for Filipino books for us. We don't have audiobooks most of the time for local books, so you can't really do that. So, but if there's an audiobook and you can listen to audiobooks or you like listening to audiobooks, maybe try immersion reading it. That helps it read faster, like reading it with your eyes and
Neither
all.
is.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't think so. This is more on how platforms are good. Okay, at first, and it goes
For
okay.
education and yesteryear.
Thank you. I was able to read 45 pages during the sprint. That's good.
Mhm.
Yeah. Thank you for using the Everround link. I do not use Everround anymore because like I mostly use Libby as my audiobook and ebook app. It does promise what to do about it in the end. So that's what I'm most excited about. But learning about the enshiftification process, the patterns across platforms is very interesting too. Especially when we're so deep into the platforms anyway.
Yep.
Agrees, true, without totally dropping. It's a way to go, yes. Okay, with that, we should close off our live sprints. I just noticed this time. It's
Yeah, it's
past
11:40.
11:30. Oh my god, so we've been chatting for quite a while. Um do you have anything to promote before we close off our sprints?
So I'm currently participating in Summerween Readathon. It's a readathon hosted by Gabby Reads on YouTube. So that's what I was reading this for. I just posted my TBR yesterday, I think. So that's
Mm.
gonna be on my YouTube. But then I'm also gonna be posting vlogs about the books that I'm reading. So I was vlogging while reading this. So I think I'm gonna try and post 2 to 3 vlogs about Summerween. I wanted to like
Ooh.
have so this next week, like this next 7 days, 7 to 8 days, I'm gonna be posting like multiple vlogs. So you can watch that to see like my thoughts on the books that I've been reading. I mean, I've already given you my thoughts here, but more thoughts, I guess, for the other books that I've been reading for summer read. So mostly horror, and I'm purely reading horror and thriller for summer read. So lots of horror and thriller books in this next week.
Okay. As for me, I have nothing, no content to promote, but thank you to everyone who joined us. I'm just gonna breeze through the comments for now. Hold on. Sulit para sa akin na not so much voracious reader. Ang Everond, mga 1 to 2 ang average. Swerte na ako makatatlo. I'm glad that app works for you. Last sprint ended up with 45% through your book. Love that for you, Bea. Tin is on the last 3 chapters of the Dungeon Crawler Carl Book 3. Love that. Good night, my favorite Pams. Thank you for joining us, Bea, and thank you as well, Lou. With that, thank you for joining us on the sprints. We're glad to see everyone make a dent in their books. And for our next sprints, we'll see if we'll be able to do the sprints this coming weekend, which is on the 12th. But make sure to follow us on socials. So the next sprints will be on Pam. This book belongs to Pam's channel. Whenever that would be, you can follow us on Instagram and see when we announce when it's gonna happen. We're just gonna have to align again internally.
We just think
when
it like
that-
week by week.
Mhm. But so far, we've been consistent. We've been back on the live sprints game.
Don't jinx
Uh,
it.
so yeah, most likely it's gonna be on a Sunday.
Yeah.
Most likely, because we're gonna be at an event on Saturday.
Yeah.
And with that, thank you everyone again for joining us regularly. And with that, bye everyone.